Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Aurora. Hello there. How are you doing? As you can see, today's plan is Hildebrand, the two Hildebrand quests, the Alliance raids, until basically the next one. I think it is 4 quests in total. Let me just double check. Alliance raids. Is the first part of the Myths of the Realm story, which is up until the phase of the Explorer, because the next one afterwards would be the next raid itself. Looking at it. So yeah, we're gonna start with that, and once we're in the queue of the Alliance raid, we're gonna move over to Fair enough. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm currently also in game already, so I should probably just stand still. I thought I was sharing it already. Holy shit. My tracking itself is a bit laggy right now for some reason. Performance, please. Yes, yes. Come on. It is struggling right now for some reason. Why is my PC struggling? I don't need to do this. I can just move it over to in-game audio right now. A nice 45 stream streak, Aurora. Nice. Amazing. Come on, unmute, please. There we go. GGM. There we go. GM 50. There we go. So yeah. Today's goal, of course, is the Alliance raid. So let me show you a game. Oh, I accidentally moved my... There we go. Out of the way, moving myself to the right over here. Let's see. Yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go to what we were set to do. Let's go to Mission in Mordona. Let me also just do a quick check over here. Let's do this. Oh, I need to grab something real quick. Is there an app for translate? Yes. I need to real quick translate something. There we go. Okay, let's go. Now we can continue on. Fresh face student. Let's do the chatting, guys. Let's do the let's unlock the Alliance raid. I need to recalibrate real quick. There we go. Yes. A mission in Mordona. Ah, Hero, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Kral? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Yeah, I'm here for her. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Wait, why do we have to go out there? Out here, we can just go inside of there, right? Hero, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Harrow, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork. Which I am pleased to add, I have finished. So if Harrow is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. Oh, background information? As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldesion, was founded by my grandfather, Galef. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We have since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. It is my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those who we lost when the Isle of Fall was destroyed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. I'm saying all this I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rembrose of the Sons of Saint Koinak. Truly? Has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on the details, he writes that it lies beyond the sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rembrose and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Leave it to me. That's what I say, is. Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Stall. I shall let Rembrose know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Stall, I shall make ready and be on my way. Also, before we leave here, I have one more quest I need to accept here, chat. So, for like either next time, for example, or now. Where is it? Where is it? Was it Heartless Hypotheses? Probably. Because this is a level 90 quest. Yes, be spectacle tech. Yep, but this one, yes, there we go. That's blown the cobwebs away. Time to return to work. Goodness me, look who it is. How incredibly serendipitous that I would run into you of all people. I was part of the team which designed the Ragnarok, you see, and we've recently begun the process of combing through the vessel's flight log data. The primary objective of your journey to Oshimachu was to save our star and countless others, of course, but it also provided us with an invaluable trove of information, records of places and events we could only dream of. Your safe return gave us much to be thankful for. As it so happens, one of the things we pulled from the logs was a transmission of unknown origin. Something the ship must have intercepted during its flight. We believe it to be an audio message, but even our most talented linguists have been unable to decipher the language. For a while there, it seemed we must accept defeat, But today may be the day that we finally solve the mystery. If you were so inclined, would you care to come along to Thomasine? It seems fitting to have one of Ragnarok's original passengers present to hear history being made. Sure, and I will do that after I've helped Hildebrand. And Mordona for now. Mordona first. There you are, Harrow. It would seem we are early. Indeed. My apologies for the wait. Sorry. Rembros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? The pleasure's all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm? So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising, given that it is a lesser-known legend. A legend, you say? This legend holds that across Eorze there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. Well, it has proven in myth since the ancient times. The realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. And oh my god, look at this. This is the magic by one of my land cards, my swamp land cards. Holy shit, yes. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. Okay. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real then. When first explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. But we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real. As you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods, a part of me still struggles to believe it. But we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truths awaits, I pray you succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to help serve as your guide. I do need this one though, because okay, touch the roofs I've done. Okay, so there's actually a total 4 quests for this one right now. Then 2 for Omega. Then 2 Hildebrands. So 7 quests in total. Okay. Basically, after this, I have a feeling we will be entering 6.2 then. After all of this, at least today, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. I was correct. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of the Silver Tear Lake, I expect. Understood. Our thanks, Rembros. Come, let us split up and look for our explorer. Also, I need to start also doing research into some other things. Like, for example, what is the food I should use, for example, for... Let's see. Food... FFXRV, samurai food, for example. What is the best... What kind of food do I need to aim for to get for samurai, for example? Damn, Google, you're slow. What the fuck? Samurai food, FFXIV. Wait, what food buffs should I aim for my MF? Like, what do I want? What I want to maximize with... Okay, so for samurai, what I do want to get... Oh, wait, let me also do this one. There we go. So basically, the food I want to get is critical hit, determination, and... Wait, is that correct? Let me just search the fucking wiki. Here we go. Food. Leveling. No, not leveling. Here, best in slots. Yes. No, melding. Samurai guy then. Samurai traits, no. What I need something else entirely. Bloody hell. Let's see. Nope. DPS rotation. I need to find out what food it is they need. Consumables, here it is. So, for example, this one would, for example, work. I guess for now it will just be X or XP. This will become important for me if when I begin doing savages and such. And synced, I mean, not unsynced. I want them to do them synced. But for now, that's not important. The explorer doesn't appear to be in this area. Okay, next area. Wait, what is that? You see a small Oppo. It couldn't possibly be the explorer, or could it? What is it? Just in case you were entertaining the thought, Hero, that Oppo isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. This is Minion. Oh, that's cute. I'm Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He is inquisitive, but otherwise harmless. So pray, pay him no mind. This is a cute creature. Very cute, actually. I would love it as a minion. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one escaped as you should lend her aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. I like this music. Wait, why did you have that perspective? Was it like somebody was watching us or something? What are you? 3. I'm waiting for him to despair. Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing us to walk upon water. This is just like your Anjay's spell. Someone conceived the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Is it safe? And now he will disappear. Got it. By the 12, you can truly walk. You truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let's continue on. And boom. Meowdy, Shadow. Meowdy, how are you doing? Oh, damn. Oh, this place is also beautiful. Holy shit. This is the Phantom Realm. The Omphalos. This feels very Greek, by the way. In my opinion. To think the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smell, all appears as they should be in nature. This is to say, this place is no illusion. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Oh, there, look over there! Look, the Crystal Tower, chat. Something from Bahamut? Like a Bahamut shard area? I want to explore this place a bit. And see if I can see any other things. Because holy shit, this place is beautiful. As well. I like it. Oh, fair enough. There's indeed something I would be nervous with that as well. Okay, we can't see anything else. But this place is beautiful. Transcendence. That is the weather over here. And it fits, honestly. What are these symbols? This feels like black mage, maybe? At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. Tough job. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, wait, that is already too much. Wait, let me count the original ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then from the DLC, 11, 12. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it doesn't match. It is just something else. Darn. That's amazing, this place. The Omphalos, you say this place is called? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue. An allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldernaut. As you can see, there are man-made structures and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. It is my hope that you will help me shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. I already did it. Let's start from the vantage point. In the distance, you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower. Though the clouds make it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you are in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such owl could be seen from the outside, however. A stone monument has been erected here by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base shape appear familiar. Yeah, it feels like an aetheryte. What is this? A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. I guess it's time to finish the quest and get the because I did research on how many quests I did have to do. I know that the next quest will be the Alliance Raid unlock. Literally doing the Alliance Raid, I mean. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We have had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest that the gate we could enter is a teleporter. Okay. However, if this owl lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear Skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. It's as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. What was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. Oh, the 12! Wake up me. I was stupid. Now that by which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such a grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. Oh, what if this was the place? Oh yeah, I remember something as well from the lore now. Like, and what Elk said about the 12. They were ancients, I think, as well, right? They met a warden. Yeah, it matches. Realm of the gods. Well, it seems there is but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this, we require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kral, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado then, let us return to Charlene. Halls, mortals. Oh? You profane this sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. Look at those muscles, chat. Holy shit. I am Bargoth, the Builder. Bargoth, then the 12 are real? Let there be no doubt. We are not simulacra born of mortal fate. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful ruler. Its will. Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. You are foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease, here and now, but as divinities we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's words. Here, let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. They will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctum lies open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. Seven hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this has ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? Now they're just bored. The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared to openly before people. Exactly. Come, Guardian. The prison of elders awaits. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves, just when we're here, claim supremacy of the star and challenge Harrow to a trial? Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Gaius van Belzar once said that the 12 too were simply primal. It is true that even Heidelin and Zodiac were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility. But we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star, as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me. Always. Then the students of Baldestion will officially tend this to the situation. In the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. I guess that is now alliance rate unlocked. In a couple of moments then. Guess I have to do some more talking first before we go there? Yep. I'm ready. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, they are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. But it would seem the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades, Byrogod bade us. Let me just add a couple because I have a feeling I fucked up a couple of names. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance at victory. While you set forward to answer the God's challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by appraising Crow of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Aglaya is now accessible. Okay, chat. First things first, I'm gonna go and grab a drink. Then, wait. First things first, I will put myself in this queue already. In advance, yes. Next up, also, as you can see, my samurai is level 99. I forgot to mention that. Yes, I have been able to... I have leveled my samurai to level 99 and then decided to not level it any further because I want my first level 100 to be done on stream. With you guys. So I think we will be reaching the level 100 today. Maybe. Who knows? Perhaps. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink, go to the toilet, and then queue us up, and then I'm gonna teleport myself to Red Set Hand. Okay, chat, I have returned it. Let's go. Yes. Okay, first things first, let's join this queue. Then I'm gonna go to Rat's Hand. Let's go. The Sleeping Gentleman. Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I've got with her, of course. But I know I left an impression. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kugane after stalking her for over 5 years? Hey, there is nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese thing, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here, in Rat's Hand. Normally, I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent invisible guardian. But she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking up anytime soon. My friend Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in the hope of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shelves. You too, I guess. Now go. Quickly save my beloved. Also, by the way, I have recently found out Yuryanje knows Hildebrand. I saw what happened like during the last quest storyline of Hildebrand for 1.0. I found a channel called, what was it? Manifold Productions or something? I can link it real quick in chat if you guys are interested. Where is it? Hildebrand. Or was it Manifold Productions? Yes. They released their first, and on Monday at 2 at my time, they are literally English dubbing the entirety of it. Here it is in chat. They are literally going to dub the entire story of Hildebrand. Of course, the voices could have been a bit... Honestly, the voices don't really match as good as it could, but at the same time, they're still good. Let's go. So if you're interested, feel free to take a look over there. Darker creep. And that should do it. Now I take to take this medicine and oh, Harrow. It feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Rat's Hand? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps? Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again. And, wait. You're giving that look. The one that screams, what about a whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? How Now that strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that. Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectorial rifts, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's in an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying to hand my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can make something that will get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we're making progress, me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us. Former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Pleased I am to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances, if I may correct our mutual friend. I'm Jubraka, chairman of the Sajatra concern. Your distrust and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whims? I pray you forgive my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins, and thus, since my return, I've operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I've made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awakened and return to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. You scum. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you ever met? No, he's still a villain. He's just acting. Ah, but that's right. I had just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I ought to get a good look at the Maniville man himself. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go! Bum 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 ba na 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 na. Average wait time 8 minutes. That's a fucking lie. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taking care of everything, even pay the rent in full. Ah, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? Study the sleeping Inspector Hildebrand. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out or your section and section for more detail. Let's see in the inspector state. His legs. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to House Maniville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Stubbornly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, As if the blood runs cold in his veins. Rugged features belie what is, at closer glance, the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. Though he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the silence who were summoned to the first for a time. Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I see. I mean, I don't. But that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? I have to go to the first. The reflection. Return his soul to his body, but where did it go? And what is it doing there? Probably went to the first to become the gentleman of darkness, as you do. I see. Right, so can you go there? Yes. Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with the people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there. I guess I have to go to Glynard, yes. To the Questarium we go. Yes. Let's go to where Hildebrand is. Or at least talk to Glynard. Glynard. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman's end tells me that's not why you're here. Yes, indeed, you're correct. So, this friend of yours has gone missing? Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? You, Birdie, wears a monocle, well-meaning idiots. Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Gyat, come here for a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. Hey, Gyat. That's so. Make it quick. This ale isn't going to finish its shelf. If it ain't Harrow, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Ah, gentleman inspector. Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield, after you ran off to do more hero work. At first, I thought he was going to attack me, like the rest of the spirits would sit. But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. So, he was glowing, and I wasn't about to take my chances, so I said, hey, piss off, ghost, and send him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a chirurgeon? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? Hey, boys. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we've overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Fonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreants as well? Not quite, Fonard. Harold's come back to track down a missing friend. You're miscreant, I regret to say. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in Sullen when you're finished here. You'll solve this mystery in no time. We're still waiting for the fucking party, yay. Fun, isn't it, chat, waiting for a party? We have to go over here. Bam bam ba da na bam ba da na na na. Hey, Chocobo. Southern villager. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd, my way to deliver fish to the Osto Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his back, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I didn't know it was battling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. That's Hildebrand for sure. Ah, that fellow. I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it, this odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, and he said nothing in reply. Just struck his pose and walked off. He forgot how to speak, hasn't he? Why yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that foul beasts lurk in the forest, and that I should be wary. Contrary to the appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Hey, Alpha. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Yes, he was being... He's not only has the powers caused no harm, he's even helped people. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say. But there's no reason to doubt what we've heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherds, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we? Bum bum ba ba da 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 da. There it is. Next cutscene, yay. Well, here we are. But how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Leave it to me. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt, Warrior of Darkness. Show us what you've got in mind and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. Oh god. I'm going to do the Mandeville dance, aren't I? Before the Mandeville. Oh god, no! What a gentlemanly gyrations are these? What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Light Warden, the forgiven gentleman. Oh my god, it's a Sin Eater. No, wait, that's no Sin Eater. It's the Gentleman of Light. Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I am the forgiven gentleman, the Pharaoh of Sins, Light Warden extraordinaire. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a gentleman inspector. Inspector Sin Eater, Inspector Sin Eater? You're acquainted with this, gentleman? He is from my world. My reflection. Right then, clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get in his head that he's a sin eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? No, she's medicine. Yes! Explosive, we're still trying to save him, right? Yes. This turned into a fucking volleyball. What the fuck? I love this. The face. Look, it's white. We've killed him. No, hold your butt. This is he is still alive. I say, Harrow, I had resigned myself to Nashu's in gentle methodology, but you two, my brutish friend. But never mind that, I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg wandering the bizarre shittery realm known as the Interspectorial Rifts. Ah, Echo time. They got the Echo too. Oh my god, that's amazing. Where am I? Who am I? That sickening light, that aggressive posturing, I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Piss off, ghost! Damn, Yotta. Damn. And there's a Sin Eater. What the fuck is going on here? Run for your lives! It's a sin eater! Sin eater? I'll be damned, I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Answer me, my faithful assistant, where are we, and why is it so purple? You're in a reflection, known as the first. You're not on our world right now. The first? The first of what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good God, to think that I've transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans, Hilbrand, Angel of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Always that posing, yes. Final, okay, next Hildebrand quest time, yay. Well, I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember. We should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? I know, but we have to trap your... Yeah. Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more, your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee. Which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. I know a soul sommelier named Beckluck. Splendid, I say, that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Beckluck a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Beckluck's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and again. And I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Hildebrand quest, perfect time basis, honestly. If only I wasn't doing patch by patch anymore, then I could just do them all. Or didn't start doing patch by patch. One thing is sure, I'm gonna do Hildebrand as well when... Oh wait, I need to do Hildebrand to like get like the relics as well. If I'm correct. Oh, that got... Yes, there we go. If you're ready, I'll call for Beckluck. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You've come highly recommended by Harrow, and what an adorable little puppy you have. So what, puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy, who is this imbecile Harrow? I have half a mind to make him dig a hole where I can throw him in it. But I presume he is a friend of yours, and one in need no less. Yes, his soul got transported here. What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it last time? That you was in here and asked me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. This case is no different from the others, at least. He's present only in soul, as they were. Well, need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Interested to you about the crystal extract, you say? Heh, if only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a proxy on hand. We've been using it to treat the patients at risk of transforming into eaters. But I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can lays great strain upon one's soul. If he's lacking in resilience, there is a chance that he will not survive. That his very essence will be rent asunder. After what he's lived through, it would be an implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Haha, Harold knows me too well. No. Harold knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier. Who is most certainly not a dog. You needn't worry for Hildebrand, Helidor, Maximilian, Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy. I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take this spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. If there's nothing else, Fonard and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Harrow. If all too brief, I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Tyler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Yes, perfection. Then we go back to Rested Hen. Now that was a trip. We have been waiting for half an hour already. What the fuck? Or more than 40 minutes nearly actually for the fucking alliance raid. That's painful. You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. The Inspector's soul is in this body, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The Inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left. There's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Let me guess, it was one of the the undead gentlemen. Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with starting to take any... No, okay. Oh, Meba. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of the house, no, but I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack so heavy he's trained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Ah, there you are. The man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delian, editor-in-chief of the Tefnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring the unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident, but I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, that you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be. You protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself, after all. They just want to understand us better, you poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? They might one day take over our world. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of our collaborators. For the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our... the Stalker. On our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders. An attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Presently, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the truth of the true nature of the threat. Dumbass. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem offensive only to bother them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Rat's at hand. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed on their base on the surface of the moon, where I poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. Ah, but I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Okay, was it the poets, I guess, then? Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. I think he was a few materia short of a full melt. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up there. Let's go. Bam, bam, ba-dam. Pariga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts, too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. Not because you're not in Eorzea right now. Of course, duh. The man with the sack indeed. I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Al-Zadal's path, then he went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a heavy sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Let's go, Nasu, we go. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Golden Saucer. Once the inspector is back on his feet, we will have to show him. A man with a large sack? Ha! You bet I saw him too. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost, that the fairy bird, the bad bird, and I go way back, and so forth. But he was in a hurry, and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Hero? We need to head to Southwind's Welcome right away. Let's go to the great work. 45 minutes have passed. Is this... why does it feel like this one isn't popular? It probably isn't, or not many people buy. Wait. Some people might not be a favorite right now yet, still. Because they're doing things around the house, for example. But still, I want to do the... Nashu. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there, that man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a conspirator. We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. I knew it. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra? But he expressly told us that he had put his evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Oh no, is he going to feed the inspector to that giant sea monster? It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Luge. I have faith this specimen will meet you with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world, the Menifil Man. None other, he has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said that he survived the journey to Dalamut itself, and survived less than moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please. Even the mightiest warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invisible. With this body mine in command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive me my boldness, Dr. Luge, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not, with the Telefroy gone for good, the fast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. No, not you. Not now. I must away. But wait, Dr. Luge, but payment! Wake up, Inspector! The ultimate throw. Could it be the world's no longer purple? Stop moving them, you're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge. Mummy! Okay, let's see how far this can go. Otherwise, I will just have to accept this. Here's to the moon now. Not again! Okay, we will have to rewatch the glorious cutscene again. I will skip as much as possible, of course, but I now know where we left off then. In this one. Let's have some fun. Waiting for the alliance, there we go. This place is beautiful.
So, you are resolved to face me.
This voice. We are resolved to face you, by our gods.
Children of man.
How does this work? Let's do this one. There we go. QT for now. So I can give him some leverage. Now time to do manual labor. Wrong button. Oh. Darn. I have no clue how this one works. So we'll probably die. I'm gonna find so over here. I'm waiting for it to happen. Knew it. E R This feels a bit like a Tetris puzzle, this one boss. Nice. Okay. R X D G Oh yes, I got it. On accident. But still.
Then press on.
Scouting. Ooh, Viper though. I like those booties. Stage.
The builder has been made to
Okay.
yield.
I guess I didn't get anything. Yep.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sword.
R X C There we go. Give him this. Okay. Rolger's emissary. RX T G There we go. So the gods have minions on at their beck and call. We must proceed with care. Indeed. Rog isn't known as the god of destruction without reason. Stew yourself.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Ah, passage. Oh, it's literally Rog itself. We're gonna fight him on his hands.
Come, show me the strength. My authority
There we go. You were towards the destroyer? How does that work? What is the party doing? Okay. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo! Good lucky. R X D. So which side do we go now? This side, okay. Good to know. Interesting. So why are we on here? Okay, so that's why. There we go. No, honestly, this boss is quite easy. There we go. Striking.
Come, mortals, enter my realm, if you dare.
Oh, there it is. Please, I hope I can get this one, you know? So that mortal should set foot in our defined realm. Wolfies. Lions, I mean. There you go. There we go. Wrong button. There we go. Let's go. Mere minions are no match for you, it would seem. Clear the circle of inquiry. The divinity awaits us beyond. Have care.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
There we go.
Vile woes. Your race needs not uncleansed.
There's now stunner. No, wrong button. Now do this one. Full of wings. Okay.
Just a mirage. Or something more.
One button. There we go. We got Radiant Rhythm. Oh, yeah, how that works. Ah. Okay, I'm good. R X C Bleeding Spark. My feeling was correct. Yes, let's go. The sun's flame. My feeling says that will be a bit more like this.
Raging flame, dance upon the wind.
Yes, I got the striking fence. Let's go. Got my glam. Triangle. Okay. Let's stand where they are. Fuck. Didn't know that. So that's how that one works. Okay. Good to know. I do still have to move. I thought it might just move us to where we can move itself, but no. Nice. I will pass on that one. I can't wear this one, but let me see. They look good. I like them. Yay. Got the boots of aiming. Nice.
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
I am Thor, keeper of the realm of the dead.
The traders, Null's Hall.
Prepare to be judged, children of man.
Cutscene complete. I like the music. Listen. Where is R X T Okay, so I have to get for that one. I need to go in then, as above, as below. So now stand over here. Heat above, flames below. So now we stand over here, right? Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Zach. Okay, good. As below, as above. Let's go. PR. Pressing T. What do we need to do over here? RXT. There we go, Hell of Light. Ah, Hell of Fire, so we go over here. Blast coming. Fuck, I'm gonna die here. Okay, I'm not gonna die anymore. I lived. This boss is hard. In a way. In a fun way, though. I thought I was safe. Fuck. They got him. GG. That was fun.
Been found worthy.
Okay, we got found worthy yet. Let's go. We are worthy, I guess, to live. Aglalia, complete. Okay, I'm gonna do my accommodation. Oh, you have a cool one. Neat. I'm probably not gonna get anything else, really. Maybe I'm getting lucky. Probably not. BGM to 50 again. Oh, BGM to 50. 40, I mean. There we go. Okay, everything has been given out. Let's leave the duty. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go to the toilet now. Oh wait, no, first this, of course. Never mind. Then I go to the toilet. You're safe, thank goodness. I rushed it as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is this true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared? You defeated them all? Incredible. I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Hahaha, seldom have I felt such exhilaration. Oh my god, yes, I did this because they were fucking bored. To think that the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Paragot, you played a villain's role to perfection. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary for or to compel the mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. So you say, Azema. Yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. Well, I couldn't help but be excited. And do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate children. It is rare indeed to see Null Hall in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you had defeated them? Did they manage to flee? Or perhaps they were really summoned? Put up your weapons. You have not to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of Ether, nor do we take men into our thrall. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Master Louis called for to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Indeed, that the worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. If you aren't primals, then what are you? Just as men harbor hopes, so do we gods. To realize our aspirations, it is essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. It was deceitful conduct and worthy of a divinity, and I must apologize, not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. It is not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination. But if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. You will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us. And when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. Okay. As if hearing about your battling the 12 weren't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes suffices to say it's been an interesting day. Though much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at the least they seem open to reason. In considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. But after I have a word with our client, that is, please give me a moment to introduce myself and then we can review the situation. Okay, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I need to take a piss. Holy shit, I need to take a piss badly. I've returned to chat. Yes. Let's go. Prowl. The fine dilemma. Greetings, I am Crow of the Students of Baldessian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place? Hi, I am Derek, and this here is a baby Oppo Oppo. Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name? None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see, that's very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various Phantom Realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? We kicked the ass of 4 gods today. So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Bargot said, they wish to do battle with us, but it would seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap it is safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Living Way once told us that the art of summoning as taught by the Ascians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. And we might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to Heidelin, but there is no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be, and why do they desire battle with men? Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little, the true identities of the 12, for instance. Emmett Salk did say that, didn't he? By which you may assume he knew the truth, and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say, you'll do so, of course. Anything for Emmett? Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Baldessian formally accept the mission. We will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. Without further ado then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. Now with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Harrow, Derek, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? By all means, in which case... You just stay here with the crowd, my friend. It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. I shall be glad of the company. Take care then, and good luck. So to explain my plan, it is believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the 3rd Astral Era, when the Allegan Empire flourished. Come the 5th Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, the Ishgardians hold Halone as absolute, while Charleans enjoy a moderate relationship with Aliak. By visiting the various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Rogus Reach. The place is the holy ground for the worshippers of the Destroyer, and promises to yield useful details. I have to go to Rogus Reach. Let's go. So today I will end the MSQ probably again area soon. There you are, Harrow. This place has served as the base of operations for investigations into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I dreamed of for a long time. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it. More often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Then I dare to hope that we are on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Roger's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Roger. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. I doubt that much literature has survived over the years. The people here may possess some knowledge of the local fates. So let us split up and make inquiries and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. Bloodstorm. Yes. Do some investigation. Yes. I'm not gonna. I don't really want to read that. Yes. Okay. Destroyer. Okay. This basically just lore I mostly already know about the Destroyer, if I think about it. But wait, I did fuck up, actually. The events from the past. He just said he didn't know much. Never mind. Monago. Hello there. Scholarly woman, yes. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Give me my delay. Why, it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist. Are you studying monks too, perchance? If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Roger. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing, and is in the safekeeping of one Professor Eric. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I will offer it to you instead. Lest you forget that this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I thank you not to put us in danger. But the danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. So sublime, monks. Well, we had best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's go up there again, yes. And your stuff. This is why I need to upgrade. When I'm able to upgrade. Hero, what were you able to learn? A lot of things. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim it over. While I skim over it. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Roger. Written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the Sixth Umbral Calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Roger, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Roger himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Roger a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Roger's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the Sixth Umbral Calamity that for those witnesses to be able to recognize Roger, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship that it already existed in the Third Astral Era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective fates, or are they primals born of them? I thought we had made it clear. We are not summoned beings. Oh, hello there, gods, again. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It is not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could I be? Indeed, I am Bargot, and the hawk beside me is Roger. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We just disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, or being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet, though we similarly disguise our sanctums, failing them in illusion, brands are known to manifest when the surrounding aether is unstable. In such a time, such a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, a etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale. The ideal combination for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely, how many times have we Precisely how many times we've been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing. But that is a sound assumption to make. Well, by God, I believe that much shall suffice by our way of an apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Very well, children of men. Aside from the reticence, where it concerns our identity and objective, though these affinities are certainly approachable. If what they said was true, and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Dwalker is often observed to be many similarities with Ramu. Assuming both were inspired by Dwalker of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between men and sylph. So you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing face of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I'm inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? My voice is dry. Oh, 'tis you, Crow. Has something happened? Truly, very well, I shall take care of it. Crow has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the Second Temple of Khan, where she is currently conducting fieldwork. After a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Tanlan is home to countless adherents of Null's Hall. While I tend to business, may I ask you two to make for inquiries in order? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I'm able. By your leave. So it's is to be just you and me in order. I suppose it can't be helped. What strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I am not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agree to this arrangement. Well, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Wilfhanet's Sacrarium is still closed for construction. So let us try our luck at SR's and at Ossuary. You have no objection to traveling in separately, I trust? Good, I shall see you in order. Just order now, okay. Order time. Yay. I am considering actually turning off my fucking PTube Studio and just going PNG mode for today. Because it isn't playing really nicely today. But I won't for now. Why am I not using the fucking Ethernet? Fuck's sake me. I'm stupid again. Okay, I'm gonna real quick grab a glass of lemonade. I'll be right back, chat. And we will continue. I've returned it, chat. Let's go. Let's continue on. We're talking with Derek. Ah, you are here. Of the Daevic twins, Naltal, there they worship Tal, of the who keeps the realm of the Head and weighs the word of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location, and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ulda could be home to such spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Naltal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Naltal? And by his appearance, there was somewhat to the divinities worshipped. It cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let's continue it elsewhere. It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with the divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon, I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion and ask that you keep it between us. Sure thing. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Nalt Hall as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe you may report this much to Gratia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps you might seek him out at the sunken temple. He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out right now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, it is better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Then let us head to the sunken temple of Karn at once. Go to Little Alamigo. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, there's a society quest over there that I still need to complete. You're here. Thank goodness I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. I retire. She appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food, in my back, please. As the hero, may I trouble you to find her bag? I will send lookout in the meantime. Where? Oh, where? Yeah, she dropped her bag. Let's search. There it is. She is basically out of drink. Okay. Damn. That sucks. So thirsty, so hungry. There we go. Run. Not enough food. I need food. I have not saved dried meat. Tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Oh, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady, Snowgime. I have brought you Archon Love and coffee, made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. Ah, I am reborn, washed down with the sweet beverage. The life-giving nutrients of Archon Loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Ra. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my fieldwork. It's my research into the Beladians' worship of Azema, you see. Haven't you heard from Kral? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. Leave it to me! May I introduce Nukheim, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students, and like many, a Charlean scholar. Is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible. And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one, and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Astrology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. It seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. We would of course welcome your presence. Without further ado, then let us head to the Omphalos. Crow awaits us there. Mordona. Yeah. Me just double check something. There we go. Well, these were in Mordona, going to the AR area over here. I can invite her already, though. There we go. Enter the Omphalos. Oh, Crow. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snookheim. I'm glad you could join us. Crow, how delightful to see you again. I understand you have been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say, what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the 7th heaven. And oh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay to see them all a visit. For Snookheim's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and then deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Endwalker's reach. Though they were disguised as unassuming creatures, their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. That in the event the ambient aether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm and indeed the gods themselves to be glimpsed by mortals. and such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ulda and Nullhall, worshipped by the people, and the Nullhall we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Omphalos, two things caught my attention. The first gate is the gate which lies in the innermost area. In each of the other six gates, if each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven, as Nogheim says. What then lies beyond that last gate? The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, it would seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you agree though, this is starting work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves, to which end might I suggest we return to Revenstall and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation. Oh, food time. Yay. Well, that is a lot of fucking sugar. What the fuck? So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, and it is quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the 7th heaven. Fitting, that's an understatement, if I ever heard one. The 7th and the highest of heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right here in Mordona all this time. This isn't fitting, my friends, it's destiny! You are obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't make much to stroke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I am admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to Omphalos. There is so much there that I'd like to see. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, do take care now. This is fun. Okay, oh, there we go. To speak with Derek, and then I have this quest finished. That means that I have 2 more quest lines to complete, aka the soul, aka this quest, and then 2 quests of this one. Derek? Oh, Harrow, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern. It makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Stall. If there are any titans, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. Derek? Yep. Okay. Now time to go to the Great Works. And finish that bloody cutscene of Hildebrand. Oh, Tinko. Okay, I'm back. There was nothing big. Let's go. Let's go to the Soulful Reunion. And skip a lot of the dialogue in cutscene because we have already seen it. We just got interrupted by the Alliance raid. Here we are. Yes, yes, yes. Time to skip as much as possible. Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, this should be a fast forward button. Sometimes, you know. Waiting. Yes, yes, yes. I should wake up. Yes. Yes, your client will be most pleased. There's Dr. Luque something. Yes, yes, yes. No, he's not. Getting to where we were in the cutscene is fun, isn't it? At least I know where exactly where it ends is exactly known to me, luckily. We're nearly there. Yes, they gotta throw the soul crystal. Let's go. We're nearly there now, chats. Let's go. There we go. Okay, we're basically there now, jets. And we're basically alive. Let's go. Tommy! Wait, the roll quest line thingies I still have to do as well for Guardian Mode. The 6.1 ones. Not again! What the hell is he doing? The fucking doorbell sound, what the fuck? No! Explosion! Damn it, Hildebrand. And damn it, Luke, Dr. Luke. Sometimes I feel they are more of a menace than anything else. Welcome back, Hildebrand. I say, there was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, for Hildebrand, agent of Inquiry, the Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! God damn it. But wait, Inspector! I knew it. An alien abduction, and to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Tefnarian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we had finally had the inspector back, off he went and then came back and then floated off again. Bloody hell. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Rat at Hand. Hey. Nice shoe, let's go. Also, the stalker got fucking kidnapped as well. Let's go. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again and where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There is a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant, Nashu, will solve the mystery of your disappearance again. And don't you worry, Harrow. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Let's go. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum. Or Mare Lamentorum. 250 names ruined. Let's go. Wait. The face! Is that fucking Pigman? Pigman? With astute mind and explosive panache, he'll find the crime, crack the case in a flash. The session debonair, pure gentleman's flair, our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Mandeville. Truth and justice ever go out of style. See you, Inspector. My god, chat. My god. I love these quest lines. Okay, let's see. When do I get the next Hildebrand stuff? Yep. In patch 2. Next patch stuff. Okay, let's go. So we can basically just go and go ahead and finish this patch. Yes. So aka do this one, and I should actually do this one also on stream. But I guess I will do this one like just while waiting. And so now we go to sure we're gonna go to no wait, I'm just gonna use the map real quick. Question mark maybe? No. The Norton empty. Labyrinthos, there we go. Oh, 4, yeah. We go over here. Then we go over to this one, and I guess then we go to Ultimachu or something. And afterwards we can start patch 6.2. Nope. I'm gonna fly. Down there. There you go. I can still fly a bit, because that's faster than just the ground-based movement sometimes. There we go. There's the technician. Ah, there you are. This is where we're to meet the engineers from Garland Ironworks, who I am told potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery transmission. They should be along at any moment. Sorry we're late. We have had some trouble finding the right gods. Is that you, Harrow? Ah, Wedge and Biggs. Or is it just Biggs or Wedge? It's Biggs. Yeah, that's Biggs. Wedge is the Lalafell. Yes, the woman herself. I ran into her at the harbor and thought if anyone deserved to hear this message deciphered, it was Harrow Cordarius. No argument here, but bugger me if you didn't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please, do stick around. Shall we pick up from where we left off then? As I was saying, we think this transmission, the Ragnarok intercepted, is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here, considering we received the message out in a great expanse, its origin was likely some distant star. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the Ironworks engineers who had been so helpful in the construction of Ragnarok, and turned to them for insight into our seemingly impossible problem. Do you know what Wedge said when he heard what's going on? We should have Omega listen to this. I bet it can tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we made. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else, but I've seen it act in ways that, well, it's like it has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents your lot sent to the chief, the full report on the final days. In the part about Omega's civilization, it said that people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before you put an end to the real one. So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as to take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With help from Labyrinthos technicians, we have upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module. We played the transmission for Omega. I think it's ready to share. Hey, Alpha. Are you in there, Omega? Affirmative. If by Omega you are referring to my consciousness rather than my entire former chassis existing inside this considerably smaller frame. Prediction. You will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Focalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by the engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. 2. The mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my conscience was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will also be lost. Conclusion, I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. In a fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examined my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, the strength of soul. Well, there you have it, and it's not wrong about its combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack. But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Could you recognize the language? Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan Galactic Basic. Pan Galactic Basic? A common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the world we have conquered. Which means you can finally tell us what the message said. That is a language you understand, yes? I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 billion distinct dialectical codings. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration, your chief Zid utilizes the floor as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. I am aware that my home star, the one you call Avatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Meteon's meeting. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but I now comprehend the concept in theory. What fails to compute is why the Omicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possesses no heart. And yet, Sir expressed to Meteon a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I must pursue this anomaly further until the full equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze all the elements of the final days and deepen my understanding of the heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of those sections of the report which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I request the assistance of Hera Credarius, as one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts and displayed immeasurable heart in engineering my defeat. She is the optimal choice to fulfill this role. So we either agree to your conditions or you tell us nothing. I'm sorry to put you in a spot like this, Harrow. If you have the time and the patience to spare, we'd all be grateful if you could humor the toys demands. As all of those stuff, I suppose the subject was a bit tactical. Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters even as I must. Wah. Why don't you make a trip out of it? You know, actually visit the places that has the things Omega wants to ask about. It will make explaining stuff easier for one, and also help keep Alpha awake and alert. Let's go to Ultimate Q then. I guess. I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements of the report which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Rats at hand. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation and those who did not. That's a bit of a trek if you want to chat up with the locals. How about we lend you an airship? We do not require such outmoded technology. Our teleportation spell is the most efficient option for long distance travel. The chassis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alva, despite his organic composition, is indisguisable from a stuffed doll. Conclusion, we qualify as material possessions. Pick us up, and you can teleport the 3 of us to our destination. Yes. Let's teleport. See you later, guys. Let's go. Alpha and Omega. Where have we gone now? Reset 10. Does indicate we have arrived in Reset 10. Objective: identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. Hypotheses: and also survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of life subjects. Where is a ward designated for residential habitation? That is the keyword thingy. Understood. Come on, that was it. Set as our sub-destination. Please take the lead. Select the subjects we are to interview. Okay, they have lore to speak, so let's go. We'll click over there, and then we go use the teleporter. Warning: please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate a high risk of probability for accidental slippage, leading to catastrophic structural damage. Stepped inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. In mortal terms, they tire me out. Taking into account the difference in individual limb length, the design is inherently flawed. A convenient step height for one is an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee the civic design of this segment, I would construct a sloped conveyor belt, which enabled automatic traversal, 0 personal energy expenditure. And face. Okay, I guess we will use the Ethernet. I love how they say, don't waste your time just walking. Basically. That's what it comes to, in my opinion. The urine boy. Hey, boy. Hey, don't I know you? Yes, after the beasts were taken care of, you told me to join everyone in the square. Thanks to you, I was there when Fitra gave his speech, and I found out who Farshan really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says Fitra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day when I'm a grown. Fitra, Midgard Summer's offspring, yes? And this child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. I predict that the Hellish survivors are those who had ingested Fitra's blood and become his draconic minions. Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It is unlikely they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue stress. Dragons? I'm not a dragon. I never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew. You are not of Fitra's horde, so you possessed no hidden means to fight off the beast. What of fear then? You were frightened? Yes, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me. At least until she told me it was safe to come out. Okay. Mate? Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me about questions about Galsal. Glad to see you looking well after all that unpleasantness. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for the entire family to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Galsal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard that it was members of the consortium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Terrible. Galsal's passing was recorded in the report. Clearing out this domicile and readying it for new habitation seems an appropriate location of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption. But of course, I'm not against making use of his squatters. That would be wasteful. It's simply that Galsal was always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams, suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost, seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. That is what I mean by terrible. Are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. You see, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Charlean, except now things are strange between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I ask her to help me find work and she suggests I look somewhere that isn't Defnair, as if I want to abandon my home. It makes me so angry. Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to the star satellite, thus your relative now perceives you in a negative light? The sibling's judgment is an error. Based on the information made available to any citizens, the decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Red's at hand despite the low probability of survival defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty. That's right! I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Or so I like to think. The problem is, I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I loved was the right choice, and with the way it all turned out, Arrow, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move forward and discuss our findings. Processing data, evaluating hypotheses against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time the responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself. An interesting observation. It is possible my base criteria is in error. In which case, it is imperative that I continue this learning process and repair any fundamental misconceptions. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances to Kalsal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had dealings with him? Yes, I do, actually. Jinabaha of Rufaida Fibers, acknowledged subdestination set. I think this one's fastest, yes. This one will be faster. I have still no idea what the airship landing here is for, by the way. Or is the airship landing here to go to Meracidia, aka Dawnswell's area? Who knows? Hello, Hero. Do not proceed beyond the fence. In this body, birds of that size represent lethal and thinking threats. They will peck my casing apart, searching me for meat that does not exist. Conversely, Alpha can correctly identify my absence of nutritional content. If only he would apply that intelligence towards maintaining a regular feeding schedule. Poor habits adversely affect his mobility. Quack, quack. That is basically gonna be Alpha's answer. Well, look who it is. I must thank you again for your help in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course. But with everyone pulling together, we've managed to get things back up and running. Jinabaha. I come with questions related to tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kalsal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him? What? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Kalsal would have been feeling the same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose, that your strength of heart or spirit was not equal. If merely emulating this individual isn't sufficient, then some other unseen factor must be involved. Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you a small favor? There is a man by the name of Nashvan who has been helping us here while he gets back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave by the eastern exit and you should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory items. Go this way. The equipment being manufactured here it is worn to specific duties. Yes, conceptually it seems analogous to our practice of switching frames to better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin existence with the Omega model. I was originally supplied with a standard issue Omicron chassis, serial number M071. On this world, the alphanumerical combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M071 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula. The same word I use to introduce myself to your kind. Though you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name, and I see no reason to change it, no matter which frame I inhabit. Yes, final quest of this one. Then we have one more, and then we go to the next MSQ again as well. That's all our orders accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. You were with the Scions. You were there. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts. My own son, he was afflicted. Then that huge monstrosity loomed right over him and... I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he, too, was gone. Oh my god, it's that man. Oh my god. He was about to turn. The memories run together in my mind, like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrades still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run, for their sake and your own. It all seemed so surreal. This was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink until the worst of it was over. I have not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery, if not for my old friend. Jinnah Baha, I had lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now, somehow I live again. I am thankful to him, to the courageous Awan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain. You said you lost your will to work? This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes? What changed to extract you from that stagnation? An offer of work from Jinnah Baha should mean little to one without the desire to accept it. Was it some manner of moral instinct? A primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments. I think of how scared he must have been, how much it must have hurt, and I want to scream my throat raw. The satrap too still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole and jolted awake in a cold sweat. But something changed when Jinnah Baha came to me. I looked up and saw that even without my son, or our one, the world around me continued to turn. And because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. Now, I really must return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well. sorrow, the emotion generated by mortals when their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet, when I listen to how Neshvan's sorrow served to rescue him from near-fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Jinna, Baha, and Karls all exhibited different reactions to the dynamics effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much, if not more, than they did before. The hearts of others were ever shrouded in mystery. Even to you, this matter is more complicated than I initially calculated. If those possessed of heart cannot fathom the behavior of their own kind, then my lack of understanding is inevitable. My investigations here are exhausted. In lieu of a full conclusion, I will settle for storing this accumulated data for future analysis. Let us progress to the next element of the report, that you might continue my education. I love this quest line. It's a beautiful recap as well, a bit. Like, seeing what happened to the others. Omega. Oh, a gift as well. Okay, let's go. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Ilsabard contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions face a common enemy in the Battle of Roy. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefits? This inconsistency requires close examination. Harrow, initiate teleportation. Let's go. We teleport. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs, a cold weather region by a terrace standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. This body should not be unduly impeded, in contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shiverings. Our frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Retrieving data. Records indicate that remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens that inhabit this location. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Blip, proceed. Oh, that's the intelligence officer. I need to ignore him for now. Harrow, come to see how things are progressing, have you? I can't speak for the overall strategy, and communications with the locals has become a damn sight easier since Julius and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face a fair share of distrust, of course. Some folk even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magics. We have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. But all things considered, I'd say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Kirby, you consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts falls far short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path. Oh, I wouldn't want to go that far. We're not looking to take over the nation. If we're to do things the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's way of life. And so, while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the continuous slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. Oh, the music just literally just stopped. Okay. Lol. A shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from the Victor's spoils. Have you come to laugh at me? A wretch who used to lose Licinia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up reliant upon your charity nonetheless? No, I've not. Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I am no better than a capped beast, my pride sold for a bowl of feed. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I refused your idea of a new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain. Flip. You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests that the local populace is struggling to produce a bare minimum of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival, or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? What? Must I be mocked by a magic attack toy now? No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders, but I comport myself as any true Galilean patriot. Good, uncompromising, unbending. Bless it all. Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. Next cutscene, yes. Analyzing and accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I have evaluating this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Red Hat hand. Consistent only with their inconsistency, the responses from both contingent member and Imperial citizen were highly rational. Conversely, any Omicron, considering the predicaments, would have echoed my assessments exactly. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypotheses. The illogical relationships between would-be saviors and suffering populace is not a result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Any property or ability has inherent advantages and disadvantages, yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. An undesirable quality, I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Yay! Query, prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know who is this Lucinia the Imperial mentioned. We attempted to aid them, but they fled and got mauled by wild beasts and sadly died. Acknowledge to summarize insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquests. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data requests. I wish to learn about bureau customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical. The new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Licinia's burial site. It may aid me in understand. Bloop, bloop. Energy delivery system compromised. Core temperature critically low. Bleep. Warning. Immediate heating required. Request apply friction to outer frame. Damn, he is freezing. Rubbing. Warm up. Omega, warm up. Temperature nominal. Energy level stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor's spoils? Over here. Acknowledged. Alva, you are to remain in close proximity. Close enough to enfold me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose. And meanwhile, I ride a fish. Also, let me just check this one, the control U for the estate stuff. It's still in progress. It will nearly end, like in 6 minutes, I think. See, where is she? Dimsa. Goodbye. Damn. A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me. Did we have successfully arrived at the destination we indicated? Cautious advised. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. You're a Rojas champion, aren't you? Hero Credarius. Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I am Manius, soldier of the 1st Legion and comrade of Julius. Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting ceruleum, and again later on, after Lord Quintus had passed. Ah, yes. Manius, explanation requested. What is the reason of your presence here? That must be the tiniest magic-like weapon no, it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters we used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Over and Odyssey told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are in any place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection, which led to countless deaths among our own countrymen. Objection. The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by the Elizabeth contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Licinia and her sister. Retaliations for damages sustained is also a logical progression. I can deduce 2 reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Harrow and her allies. 1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which one of these is correct? Well, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals, so would you mind keeping this to yourselves? Of course. There's the unspoken thought that we are outmatched on the battlefield. Certainly. But the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is, I'm so caught up with simple survival that I have no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Although it seems everyone has an opinion about the manner of his passing, some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. Damn. I need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. And if I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do, even if their aid comes at a price. I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they are outsiders? Besides, I think I could grow to like Overno and Alice. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning. Good. Summation, your desire to survival, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored? That your side had committed worse atrocity was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning? Blunt but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts, girl, watch fires to light, and supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there is no rest for an imperial. Be well and stay safe. Damn. Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I have been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was men who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirits, of feelings, of emotions can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control of your own behavior is compromised. It seems a most counterproductive specification, I mean. This also explains why my interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. Again, let's speak with him again. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I'm ready to progress to my third and final query. I would learn more about those referred to as agents. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The reports are creations of the ancients and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to that burrow, Harrow, preferably before my brief feast is over. Let's go. Final one, I guess. Your teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as Best Way Burrow. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me detailed insight into the ancients and that civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance. No, it can't be. An issue! Oh, Harrow, I've missed you. So... What's this you've brought with you? This soft, feathery vision. We've been outfluffed. Back up the moon. It's all over. Why bother with burrow building bunnies when you could walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it. Don't you worry about this, he's... Inspector Inventions, wait, sir, you're not done with us? I wasn't truly worried, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into cooking Way's new oven. If a technical breakdown is what you need, I am your laboratory. As a residential atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose. Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory, even locked within my current chassis. I am still an autonomous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing this simple objective alone. Go ahead. Objective complete. What happened to growing way? After my 50th question, his responses began to suffer noticeable delays. By that stage, we had viewed a representative a cross-section of Laporet Engineering, thus I deemed it unnecessary to retain his company. Conclusion. Extrapolating from the fraction of the technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancient advancements was at minimum equivalent to a level 4 civilization, a fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me that another type of ancient-made entity exists upon the satellite, the one they call the Watcher. I would speak to him. Then, conserve you either. We will ride this Argos to our destination, as you have suggested. Meanwhile, I go on a Mac. Yay. Let me check the housing stuff. Entry period is in progress. Impedance detected. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. Hypotheses. Upon our arrival, Growing Way expressed concern that he had been outfluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. Civilization in such a system would be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alva. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene. You're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. Yes, okay, we can go up now. Let's go. Loop, you have secured this creature's permission. Curious, you must have special standing in the fluffiness hierarchy. I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue on to the Watcher at once. Damn. We're nearly there, I think, right? And I guess after this we go back to Charlean. I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing from our boat to be this crowded. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the ancients. I would know their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might be able to favor us with a tale of the ancients you met during your travels, Harrow. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute, indeed, for the clarity of your more recent experiences. Yeah. Cutscene time. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Fana, and Salk, and Itlodius. The sorrow and the determination of Hermes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. I am a creation of Heidelin, and as such I believe the age of the ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. At the time of your journey to the past. No worries. At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at Anida. A shame. As you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Fana. They spent long hours trading theories of debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining a faction as the final days bore down upon us. That of the events surrounding the tragedy I recall precious little. I didn't wish for the people of your age to decide their own part. Thus I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what has come to pass, that in becoming Heidelin's heart, Fana would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he too would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. This was the vow he made to Fana as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion. For though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with a new form and new purpose, when I awoke as the watcher of the new moon. Damn. And you heard, Hero, you felt, you thought. And in seizing the future for yourself, have you brought full circle to the saga of which Fana began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle, it was but the beacon of hope passed down from one generation to the next. A succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you, not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Fana's vision. Bleep, bloop, bloop. I understand the facts of your story, Harrow, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Fana with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation, it is evident. However, that it resulted in a protected period of suboptimal existence for Salk and his brethren. Query, if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject men to a trial, forcing you to change or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omicron's ancestors, those who first began trading flesh for machine, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt, accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. The early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, they would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. Ooh. And what of Salk himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with a tragic fate. Yet, I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed as Asian engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction, a man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must. by definition, be your worst enemy? I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions? They were all justified in their own way. I think I understand. You seek a definitive answer, yet based on our experiences, Hero and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omicron. Even if 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result regardless of the individual experience. There is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable, recording data alongside interview results. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. Let us return to Thomasine. Aporia. Right? Not even that. What? Nani? How? I want to get a house. I can get a house. I'm gonna search it out with Konekos together. Yes. But yeah. But this quest is taking longer than I had expected, honestly. Ah, there you are, right at the last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. We'd planned to ask you all about it and that mystery transmission besides, but I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Seems one of our Ironworks associates has fouled up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs Wedge and me to rush into another hand. There's an airship already waiting for us out in the harbor. In fact, do you think you could escort us over there and talk as we walk? Acceptable, I'm fully capable of speech during ambulation. I figured you might be right. Let's get a move on then. The song. So, you've cleared up all those points of confusion then? I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. An uncanny power that Omicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigation, however, I decided to alter my definition. A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. That is as close to an answer as I have found. Accordingly, Sir's action upon meeting Meteon strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omicrons was to cease the expansion and terminate all functions. So here's our ship. We need to be going, but first I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what that was in that transmission from the flight logs. Flip. Acknowledged. I will uphold the terms of our agreement. Recording salvage from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now, you're just teasing. Tell us the message already. Acknowledging, converting dialect coding to local language. To whomever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you, I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. Damn. The message had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The focal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in optimism. Yet, based upon their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. This quest is beautiful. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. And continue my existence upon this distant star as I dwell among these many life forms. So will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I love this. I must document their progress. Honestly, I should have made this quest a blue quest line because, oh my god. I wonder how many people have missed out on this quest of these two quests. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Hero. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alva and I will return to traveling the world. Drawing on recent experience, I am confident we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Charlean and Ratchet Han, and would like to revisit the freezing climes of Garda. I neglected to instruct Blix and Wedge to climate shooting. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse, engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Hero. Farewell, Omega. See you later, Alpha. Alva gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under his wing. It seems he wants you to have it. Perhaps this is his way of thanking you. Flow together. Okay. Flip swiftly, Alpha. The road is long and we have barely begun our journey. Okay, time to go to Kagane. Let's go. Go to specified watts. Ward 1. Yeah, let's go Ward 1. Da-da. 50, 40. There the. Yeah, this will be it. I think. Also has quite a beautiful sight. The other one is over there at 59. Oh, 22 is also. Yes. Let me check some other locations. For Oh, actually, it's blood. Let's see how expensive is blood. Oh, yeah. Okay. Not authorized? Why am I not authorized? What? Or do I need to... I'm confused. How does this work? House increase. What do you do here? How do I get this? Let's see. Pick up the blocks now. You. And available for purchase, yes. This is up for auction. Let me try it again. Let's see what it says in this case. Oh, wait. Big company only. Sheets. So we gotta go. I'm gonna go to the bridge. Ferry skipper. I need to check the website for it. Available for free company. Turn off recycle. Why? Oh, there we go, current one. Wait, 30, let's go. Need to go over here. A lot more is here available here. A loop appears. Let's see what 30. Available to private buyers, yes. Yes, house selected. Holy shit, I've now entered the housing markets in Final Fantasy. Let's go. Okay. So this means next time, chats. Next time, I guess next stream, we will start with 6.2. So that is nice. For now, we're gonna go maybe I'll do a couple of dailies and then I'll call it for today. Okay, let's go. We'll do some dailies. First things first. Clear. The leveling one. With the fact that soon I might become a house owner. Let's go. This makes me happy, chat. I just spent like about 3 million gil, but that's all for this. There's near a teleportation crystal as well. Also there's a hot springs. Awesome. So now we're gonna do some dailies. So let me see achievements. That's 5. Okay, nothing new. The completion. Yep, I know that one. Wait, complete Alexander 5 times. Yeah, but complete the final coil of Groundwood 5 times, yes. Complete marks, recommended. Savage. Sea Dragon. Keeper of Knowledge. Veteran Jockey. This is recommended. Ah, bullshit. Damn, they're saying a bit. Let me check real quick, chat, since I have just got the house and the house market. Let's see who we can raid after this. We can raid Akina. That is an option. Now. This makes me happy. I mean, tells. Oh, banana, banana. Somebody has a front door. Down, 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 down. Okay, let's see around here. Okay. Yes, there's a market board. Oh. Okay, in here. Not much. Okay. I will do that soon. As the thing, next Monday we will continue MSQ again. Nice. Other good sights and everything. Good place to relax. I've honestly never really explored this area. Oh, there you go. Holy shit, that's long ago. I only have basic attacks. Holy shit. Not even a single AoE. Blue. Let's go. Not even have bloody AoEs. AoE level 26. I feel so weak. I guess I can do consistent damage by doing this. There we go. There we go. I don't even have any DPS. Really. It's blue. There we go. Let's take it out. Yay. I feel so weak now. There we go. F. I have access to True North? How? I shouldn't. There we go. Why is he doing this? There we go. Let's take him out. Yay. Actually, that's a smart idea. You take them all out before. This makes me feel so weak though now. I keep saying that, but it is the truth. Let's go. The dead man's drink. Yes. That's Tasha. Waiting for those dogs to come out. There we go. We go. After this dungeon, we're gonna raid out the jets. Yeah. Wait, he's never done Satasha? Nani? Let's go. The skill. Why did he do that? That was a waste of a limit break. Let's go. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go red out. I'll go center. Yes, I'm center now. One a bit faster. Game folder. There we go. Come on, games. Just please be hidden. There we go. Okay, chats. They're gonna go and raid out for today. They're gonna go and raid out to Akina. Here's my Discord and here are my socials. Otherwise, I will see you all next Monday evening. Yes, Monday evening. For some more Final Fantasy where we continue the MSQ. /raid Akina 2010. See you guys later. Bye bye.